It's another chilly, cozy day. And I, for one, am very, very excited to be jumping back into Inscryption here. Enjoyed the first half. I want to say a little bit more than I expected to. And I'd heard quite a few good things about Inscryption from others. I know Vegetable Bread recommended it as his game of the year on his cozy little stream. I value his recommendation pretty highly in that regard. It's delightfully clever in a bunch of ways, although it's at times, I would say, obnoxiously retro or indie, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Hey there, Anodetto, Adonis Incarnate, Sintoneer, Matt Warbuckle, Donawab, Ivy Blade, Unbuzzed Bee, Prankster. A quick reminder that, as a general rule, I'm looking to figure out and puzzle out the mechanics of the game on my own through the means presented by the game. So warnings about what's coming up or hints about what I should do are best in the Discord, where there is a completely free spoilers channel to talk about. Currently, we're playing a game of cards against this shadowy dealer figure who we've seen is a kind of plant-like man. When we defeat him at the game of cards, he takes our picture with his magic camera and kills us, immortalizing our past selves as victors. Wonder what happens if you fill out all the available space on the door. Imagine the game will start to suggest something else to you. But I'm also meant to do something with this dagger here. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. Well, we'll see about that. What do you want? There's this guy in a jar. We're not sure what to do with him. These all contained cards that we can unlock. And I still haven't figured out what the heck is with this. Stuff comes out of it, but only if the cards are aligned just right. But what I haven't figured out is what makes the cards move. Possibly something in the actual card playing. Possibly the clock. There's also a clock that I can rotate here. So we've got this sort of little, I guess you could call it an escape room. And our dealer with his cards. This is where the bulk of our time has been spent so far. And let's actually jump into an encounter to remind ourselves of the basic mechanics here in this sub-card game. So we're choosing a new card to add to our deck. Kaminsky, who's got 2 keywords here. Guardian plus Thorns, so they automatically intercede, but they only have 1 health, so they're not going to survive very long. Or the Magpie, which gives us search functionality in our deck. We did pretty good use of corpse maggots on our previous run, where their revival, they come out of your hand for free. Let's try the Magpie this time. Hey there, T-Maz. And we're allowed to infuse a creature into another, actually. What is in the deck right now? We could make a flying stoat. Stinkbug, what happened to your face? What on earth? Has happened to you? I think I'll sacrifice this Magpie to get their symbols onto our Stoat card at this altar here. This sacrifices this card, permanently infusing it into you. And now a combat. So every combat starts a little bit differently. Sometimes there's obstacles on our side, sometimes they're not. But there are 3 rows of cards. We just have one row ourselves. Oh, I guess this is showing what the dealer is going to play, and this is the intents. So there's 2 rows for cards, our row and the dealer's row. And then the dealer is showing what they will play under what spaces on their turn. So deploying a sparrow that attacks with flying. These trees will block flying units. And the alpha buffs things that are adjacent to it. The creatures in our hand have an attack power and a health. Attack first, health second, so the wolf is a big offensive attacker, whereas the stoat is more durable. And everything has a cost, usually in blood or bones. To pay a blood cost, we have to sacrifice living creatures equal to the blood cost. So to get our stoat into play here, we'll have to sacrifice the squirrel. Salutations to you two. Beautiful stink bug. Then whenever we ring the bell, our turn ends and our creatures attack. We draw a new card at the start of each turn. Those are the kind of basic mechanics of the card game. It's simple enough, but also kind of a challenge at times. As various enemies, particularly bosses, will throw special tricks at you. Alright, Bullfrog. Put you in play, and Stinkbug. Oh, that tree has attack power. Well, let's change that. Ring the bell! Okay, we need to KO the alpha, so let's sacrifice both the Bullfrog and the Stoat to get our wolf in play. Dealer seems to be out of cards here, as we are. Perfect. Then we just ring the bell until we win. Okay, this gives us a new card with a particular cost, or we can do another sacrifice. Let's see, what do we have in the deck again? I don't particularly value the sacrifice other than the fact that it gets a card removed from the deck, which is appreciated. Smaller deck is going to be a bit more reliable, although we get a card added as well. So card added and then a sacrifice actually could be nice. Let's do it. I quite value creating these sort of infused cards. Kaminsky's a great card to infuse. The Moose Buck, or the Sharp Porcupine. Moose Buck is very expensive to play. Meanwhile, Kaminsky's quite cheap, which is valued. Only a single bone, and when they die, they'll refund that cost. So I imagine if you can make an endless Kaminsky, that would be kind of free blocking every turn. There are no rewards for fights in this, as far as I can tell. Actually, no, that's not quite true. You'll gain teeth for any excess damage you deal to your opponent at the end of combat. And you can trade those for furs later, and then you can use those at the trader for something different. Doesn't really seem all that worth it, but there may be a puzzle utility to these things that I have not caught on to that makes them more valuable. Alright, I'll grab the Kaminsky and we'll make some kind of ridiculous creature out of them. Oh, what about the... Yeah, Stinkbug with these symbols, actually quite good. You. So the Stinkbug will intercede with thorns automatically, and because they are stinky, That will be a good thing, probably. Their stink reduces enemy attack power by 1. We've seen that they can beat the moon. You have no idea what I'm talking about? Don't worry. They can beat the moon. All you need to know. Alright, so I could get Stonkbug in play turn 1. And that would retaliatorily kill a coyote, which could be nice. Mostly we're going to be drawing squirrels and sacrificing them. And the stoat ignores the attacker, so I think I'll put the stoat with the boulder. Just attack over that every turn. Yes, that spot, I'm sure. Oh, I was seeking from the deck. I was wondering what the heck was going on there. Understood. Okay, we'll take a little bit of damage this turn. So the basic health mechanic, we've got these scales between us and the dealer. Rather than having a life total on each side, it's simply a weighted scale, with every point of damage tilting them by 1. From even, it takes 5 points of damage for either side to win. Any damage we deal is refunded. This can result in stalemates if both sides are able to do similar amounts of damage, but that's okay. Alright, how's this gonna work? Not yet ready to get the wolf in play. Sacrifice the squirrel so that I get enough bones. Play bullfrog. A bullfrog will die. Let's play bullfrog here. Stinkbug here. Play a squirrel here. We sacrifice the squirrel and the frog to get the wolf down. Wolf will kill the coyote, and then we're through. The dealer is out of cards again. And we'll get a bunch of overkill points too here. So we were told last time that the dagger is for during the card playing. I don't exactly know what that means. The Meddlesome Bat, a minor terror. Ooh, 2 damage flyer with 4. Reginald. A 1/3 with kill touch. I like that quite a bit. Not sure who these other face cards are, or where they came from, but I like them. So this keyword means that Reginald is an instant kill on any creature he hits, but he only does 1 point of damage to the dealer. We could infuse that into one of the other cards, but I don't really see a need to. Woodcarver lets us build a totem. Should probably visit the Woodcarver. Totem is a mighty thing. It seems like you start with the squirrel head, which is pretty potent. Death touch squirrels. Now, if I could make my squirrels do any damage, that'd be interesting. So, you start with the head of a squirrel totem, and you're able to pick up additional pieces at these woodcarver spaces to assemble out of 1 head and 1 body a totem that embows creatures of the type matching the carved head with the symbol on the body. So we could infuse onto our squirrels here the symbol of death touch or flying blockers, neither of which are particularly appealing at the moment. Or we can pick up the head of the deer so that we can infuse something into deer creatures. Or we could just, take the death touch thing and try to find a way to make squirrels do damage. That'd be pretty fun. Or we could take the death touch now and then get another head later. That could also work. I haven't tried a deer deck. Do I want to start now? I think so. Let's grab the head of the deer. And we're going to visit under the woodcarver again soon and try to pick up a body that matches one of those two things. Reginald! So we have the pronghorn. Got a two-pronged attack, so it's actually quite damaging. It'll hit the spaces to the left and right of it. But not if the stink bug is there. I would need a squirrel in a jar to get the stink bug down. Actually, that wouldn't even help me. So it'll move forward, attack, and then it'll move here. Curious. I think I'm just gonna play squirrel and turn. For the moment. So even if I drew a wolf, I wouldn't be able to play it, right? Double, Okay, we get the stoat. That's good. Stoat will get wolf into my hand. And I guess we can play that next turn. I can play this stink. Can't play the stink bug until I get two things dead is the problem here. So we're gonna take 2 more damage, which is mildly annoying. Weirdly awkward, actually. Okay, let's do it this way, then. We'll draw a squirrel next turn. We're close to losing here, though. So I may need to use one of our items. We can get a squirrel in a jar, or we can use the fish hook here to steal one of the dealer's cards. We can only take 1 more damage. But if I sacrifice the squirrel to get the stoat, then I can also play the stink bug. Stink bug will reduce the pronghorn to 0 damage. Porcupine only comes in for 1. Okay, that'll work just fine. I could even play the wolf if I wanted to. I don't particularly want to. Take the wolf. Play stink bug here. And then ring the bell. Yeah, the pronghorn can't move. That actually works out quite in our favor here. We'll wait 1 more turn, like this. And it looks like we should overcome here. Although we're not exactly ahead of the curve, you know? This is 5 damage, so that'll be an instant kill. Although we won't get any excess, that's fine by me. I don't recall making that one. Bell ringing. Tentacle. The Rat King gives you bones when it dies, or the Beehive summons bees when it takes damage. Infusing the sigil of the bees into something else can be pretty entertaining. And a nice resource generator, because bees are 0-cost creatures that you can sacrifice to get bones and blood. I actually do not know what Bell does. I saw another card that made me believe that it summons a blocking entity into an adjacent space. But I don't know, and I guess I'll find out for sure. To the woodcarver. What do we got? Dive or Body block. These are not great symbols. Dive makes them immune to attack during the opponent turn, but it also means that the creatures bearing this sigil can't block. Oh, I understand now. I've been starting with the squirrel head on each run, and I just put together that that's because we found it in the rooms. I guess I'll take the dive. Let's try it. I'll make a diving moose. For now, I can make diving squirrels. Now, we'll make a diving moose. The moose power. But I'll probably want to visit her again to get a different body than that. Alright, so in boss fights, we can make no mistakes. Not allowed to lose bosses. Trees closed in tight, creating an impenetrable brush. 'Twas the Prospector. Let me crack it open. Take a look. So Prospector's gimmick is that they have a pack mule you can defeat to get a whole bunch of cards. As well as... we start with the Greater Smoke. Say 1-3. It gives a bunch of bones when it dies. Put that in front of the coyote. And I'll sacrifice a squirrel to get the frog down. Here. Won't do a lot of damage to the thingy, but I can summon the wolf next turn. That's what I'm gonna do. Sacrifice the bullfrog and the squirrel to play wolf here. We gotta get the pack. We gotta boss the pack mule before we KO the collector or the prospector, though. Oh. Now we have a mole coming in. Very well. Yes. You are my choice, stink bug. Got a whole bunch of cards added to the hand. My mule! Alright, you're flying, actually, so that's... fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So we're only a couple points away, actually. Just if I simply end my turn and attack, no, the mole will block. That will not be good. I must play one or more of these creatures. None of these have 2 attack power? Really? That's tragic. We got 1 point of flying damaged as well. When we defeat the first phase of this boss, he's going to turn our cards into gold. So I would prefer that we have some cards left over when that happens. Stinky mole man. Nothing has 2 attack power. Real trouble for me. That's what I've learned. I need to play some more stuff. I want to get the skink down in front of the wolf. You need to be able to move, so I'm not going to play any more cards here. Okay, so just ring the bell. This would also have been a time to potentially... yes, the wriggling tail. It's hard to call it cowardly. That even gives me a bone. It's pretty cool. And because the mole moved to intercede, I actually didn't realize that the wolf wouldn't be played, but that makes sense. Very intriguing. Okay, so we just ring the bell again. Although we'll have four gold piles. That's not exactly great. Oh well. There's gold in them cards. So he says. I guess I could have sacrificed deliberately, but that would require playing something. So now I can't play it onto any of my spaces because everything is occupied by nuggets. Get him! Get him. Reginald would be great for that. Yeah, sure would. Ding! We just play into the lanes that are created with a retaliatory kill of some kind. Everything's great. Okay, pretty easy first boss. Your lives are restored. We get offered a rare card. The Amalgam, which counts as all creature types. The Feral Hog. Comes incensed when chimes are struck. A chime is created on each adjacent space. Okay, this is what I saw. That is not what the bell thing does. But maybe it is. I have to know. What if they are played at the same time? Wiping the dust from your trousers, you returned to your journey. We will need another map. Area 2 of 3, kind of like an act. Here's the mushroom card. We don't have any duplicates in this deck, do we? No. Mushroom people like duplicates. They'll fuse 2 cards into 1. Well, maybe we could find a duplicate to give them. Otherwise, we look for a test to get an empowered card, gain an item, fight a battle, get a fire. I really don't like this path, so we'll look for a duplicate to get. We have reached and defeated the 3rd boss, but not defeated enough. Oh, we've got new cards here. The Beaver. A card bearing the sigil is played. A dam is created on each empty adjacent space. Dam is defined as 0 power, 2 health. The Undying Cockroach. Makes a copy in your hand when it dies, but it costs 4 bones. I'll take a cockroach, I guess. To upgrade a card here. Fusing it with additional health. Probably Stinkbug, our Thorns person. Reginald's a reasonable choice, too. No, let's give the Thorns man more hit points. Stinky Bug. Why not warm your creation by the fire for just a moment longer? One of the starving survivors took a step closer. This would be risky. Push your luck? Or pull away? Oh! Very interesting. I will take my card and pull away. With your stink bug in tow, you retreated into the woods. You will not devour my card today. Ding ding. Will it work the way I want it to? Who knows? Anything but the bees, man. She can't play any of this on turn 1. It's a problem for a deck to have. Look at the douse. Chimes created on each adjacent empty space. can also summon the stink bug. Okay. What if I can sacrifice those? Not sure why there was a counterattack there. Nothing on the card text has indicated that would occur, but that's a cool little effect there. Secret mechanics. Alright, well, I absolutely have to know, even if this ends up hurting me. Four attack power, apparently? Okay. Well, it was strong, but I don't know why. Ever since that defeat, well, you don't want to hear it. Cheaper prices. Enjoy. Even cheaper. 1 rabbit pelt on the house, 1 golden pelt from me. Can I get up at this exact moment? No, I can't. You have me gratitude. I did actually want to get up and look at you. Just 1. Duplicates. Oh dear. You have no duplicate cards. Take one of ours. We will use it next time. Oh, they offer me duplicates. A second bell ringer. A cockroach or a bullfrog. Give me a double bell ringer. Even though I will not be able to afford to play them, we'll figure it out from there. And then they are indeed offered again. Interesting. Again, we're not able to play anything on turn 1. That's a bit of a bummer here. Oh, wait a minute. Of course. How could I be so foolish? I think I can intuit this is probably damage equal to the number of times I've rung the bell. Let's verify if that is true. Lower again. Is not true. At least not right now, it isn't. It's just 4. We can play these rabbit pelts onto the field to act as blockers, but to what end? Nature demands more bones. I don't have any more bones. Where's every bone in my body? Wait, why did I get a B? That's unbelievable. They just hand out Bs willy-nilly. And you're 2. Now I'm even more confused. think I don't want to go to the mushroom, although I'm curious what would happen if I fused 2 of those bell ringers together. I'll go this way instead. These aren't even my totem type. Give me a bird? Sure, ravens are pretty alright. How close it is to the bell. There's a fun thought. Give dive... Okay, diving flyer is interesting. Make that raven have dive. Currently I have no elk, so... You know. Alright, let's cross into birds. Woman had vanished into the ether. It feels like it's related somewhat to how quickly we get them down. Tentacle things, that is. But we'll have to see how they be. Well, let me play Reginald. 3 more damage. I should strike here. Now we have a problem. Actually, do we? I have to use the squirrel in a jar. Yes, this is the way. We're gonna leave this bullfrog here so that the mantis can't be played. By sacrificing. Gives me enough boons to play Reginaldo. Douse. There's bees in them there hills. Let's see, the beehive will die. They'll get a bee. That's okay. That will be okay. So when the enemy has the bee symbol, I also get a bee? Is that what I'm hearing? We should be using the golden pelt to block, if nothing else here. So we can break this stalemate more effectively. Salutations to you too. Need to lose the golden pelt to get a bone. Could break through on the stump side, but I don't feel motivated to. Let's go play a bee here, and then it'll go over the stump. We'll just get free damage each turn. That should tilt things in our favor. A toothy battle, yeah, indeed. They're really piling up, huh? Enjoy your nothing. That's all about taking it slow, I guess. But we are through. Caw. Oh, the turkey vulture for 8 bones. It's a 3/3. It's a rather expensive creature, but a pretty powerful one. Do I dare fuse 2 tentacles into 1? I think I do. Let's see what happens here. Do you have... They are not victims? You know, if you cut a tentacle in half, it can grow into 2 separate living tentacles, I hear. So if you put 2 tentacles into 1, it's like whatever the opposite of that is. It does get 6 health. I assume it still gets the regular bell damage, but at least it's a chunker now. And we have 1 fewer card in the deck. Alright, time for the Fishmonger. The monger of fishes. You attempted to sneak past him, but your foot made contact with a bucket. The angler. That's right, we at least have greater smoke so that we can get our high bone cost creatures into play nice and quick here. In fact, I can actually just play the Raven on turn 1. Which is better than a Kingfisher, essentially. It's a tuticle. That is unfortunately correct. You can actually go here. That should be good here for phase 1, I think. You can interrupt his fishhook by doing lethal damage, I believe. Squirrel here. Right, he only needs 2 more points of damage. So we'll hit for 3. So I'm just gonna ring the bell. Should prevent the hook from going off. Go fish, he say. These chum buckets will turn into sharks if you kill them. The raven will just ignore it, but the stink bug is gonna make a shark. Okay, I can get both the stoat and the cockroach down now. Might as well. And that allows me to seek for any 1 card as well. Keep the... Just give me the douse. I could even put that in play, hilariously. Go fish. Squirrel, just ring the bell. I think we just win, right? Yeah. Need a light. And another offering of a rare card. Amoeba. Sigil is random. Oh man, it's a big chunky blocker, or another one of these. Give me the double dose of douse. Maybe I can make 4 pigs the card. The beauty of the falling snow could not distract you from the chill in your bones. Your body quaked in a futile attempt to maintain warmth. You'd finally reached the snow line. Your pelt's clean. Ooh, we can get offered a black goat. Sacrifice to gain 3 blood. Although we only have 2 blood creatures, so it's really not that helpful. Might prefer a wolf cub. Yugoslav, what's a wolf cub's favorite snack for movies? Popcorn. Hey there, Demkin. I am indeed enjoying my time with this so far. Can I also just not take a card here? No, does not even appear to be the option to say no here. I have to trade the rabbit pelt for a card. Actually, maybe this deck prefers a cat. Cat can be sacrificed multiple times without perishing. Let's take a cat. It's like a black goat, but more efficient for us. Ouroboros. 2 blood, though? Child 13 can also be sacrificed multiple times. I would have preferred to take Child 13. I'll take the Amalgam, though. It's a 3/3, and it counts as all creature types, which means it does benefit from our totem here. That makes it a 3/3 with Dive. That's pretty good. I think I would like to refill the... to pick an item here. We could also remove a card from the deck, which is pretty dang valuable. What are we looking at card-wise in the deck currently? Wouldn't mind removing Turkey Vulture, to be entirely honest. Yeah, wouldn't mind removing Turkey Vulture. But I want an item. I think these items could be quite powerful, especially if we can find the skip a turn one. Not sure what the heck the frozen opossum's for. Okay, these are not great. This is just 1 point of damage. This is flying to all your creatures for a turn, and this is a weird card in a jar. It's like a block thing that turns into a creature. I guess it's okay if you need to block, but if your opponent has flying stuff, this is useless. Whatever, give me the creature in a jar. Worst part is you can't sacrifice it until it breaks out of the ice. So that's the real challenge. Turkey Vulture. What? They start with a Turkey Vulture? Don't be ridiculous. Okay, so that's just going to deal 3 damage on turn 1, and there's really nothing I can do about it. I can't play any of these cards on turn 1. Okay, so we need a quick answer to that. The Amalgam kind of answers that. It'll do 3 damage back, but then these will turn into ravens next turn, and we're going to have problems. I can prevent the Raven Egg from being played by having the Mole block something. Unfortunately, I can't get Reginald in play. It's either the Amalgam or the Douse. And we'll actually just lose to the Vulture if I don't play the Amalgam. So I basically have to play Amalgam, is my understanding here of the situation. Else we will perish. Let's put that opposite Mole for now. Oh, I could also use the Hook to get out of the situation. That's another possibility. So we'll deal 3, take 3, that's fine. Wait, what? Oh, right, you're dive but not flying. I understand. For some reason I thought that would not block. I'm okay with that, though. Because that's the one mistake we're allowed to make during the run. Do I want a pack rat? Kind of. Sure. Hey there, Zuthis. I think we did 4 Spire with Friends speedruns in total. With a Ironclad run to the heart at the very end, which was pretty close. More golden pelts, I suppose. I don't want a wolf pelt. These mostly clog your deck in a way that I really don't appreciate. All full. But we can get a pack rat. Pack rat can give me items each time I play them. Another 2 blood creature. Alright, let's try to successfully play stuff this time. Failure. Okay, at least we have the blocker against the Turkey Vulture. Because that unblocked Turkey Vulture turn 1 is very, very rude. I'll have you know. What if I put you here? 4 tech power. Is it 4, 3, 2, 1 maybe? It's unclear. Dive. So you'll actually kill the Turkey Vulture if I play you. Feels pretty worthwhile. Perfect. Get him, Reginald. The Bountiful Warren spawns a rabbit when it is played. That's a helpful one drop. Kind of an accelerator. Pronghorn or another raven. I'll take the... Actually, wait, Warren's not a creature. Note. So I can't sacrifice the Warren. I don't... Well, I have to take one of them. I guess I'll try it. Maybe I could sacrifice that keyword onto something. There's the mushroom again. I wanted to make double douse. I do want double douse, actually. A double dose of double douse. I'm relatively happy with my current wood carving, although there's definitely improvements we could get. I would take endless squirrels again all day, every day. But if I'm doubling douse, I want to boost one. Let's give a boost. To you. Put away. Don't risk my luck. Gonna make a super card. Hey, we got one too. Is it the boosted one? Yes. Unfortunately, I can't play it on turn 1, but that's okay. I think this is gonna go really well for me. Maybe. Actually, it looks like it might go really badly for me. Attack! Those turn into elk. They're gonna strike and get retaliated. I've got a bunch of bones that I can't use yet. Looks like I might need to use the... 2 points of damage will kill me. So if I just ring the bell now, we'll die. Means I think I need to use the frozen opossum. Play that here. That blocks. Douse kills this elk moves in front. Buy ourselves some time. Kind of some time. But now I can get a this raven in play. Attack over that boulder. And that's almost enough bones to play the turkey vulture too. Will stay in there. It's here. Ah, he'll work. Get in there, stinky bug. Okay, so we got our opossum in play now. Things shuffle around again. And a new douse is available. Do we actually want to do that? Not sure. So currently Stinkbug will strike the elk will strike back and die. Douse will strike elk. Back. Shuffles like that. Pronghorn will come in the end of the turn? Or next turn? This looks pretty good. Let's ring the bell then. Death take me. Here's our Warren. We so desire. Although we just win, yes? Yes, we simply win. I'll take it. Tavico asks, am I enjoying this game? Heck yeah, I would not stream it 2 days in a row if I wasn't enjoying it. Oh no, not again. Wait, I confused the 2 turkey vultures together to make a 6/6? Maybe that's even better, actually. That would be worth playing. And it means I wouldn't have to deal with 2 of them in the deck. Alright, give me that. I was gonna originally merge the pigs, but this will do. The big lad. 6/6 with fly. And a gentle reminder to keep it friendly and polite in the chat room. I am not looking for hints or help when it comes to what to do here, either in the card playing or in the using of additional items. Now, this is a guy with a knife, so if there was any time to use this, you will place a weight on the scales. Interesting. The pain is temporary. So they say. Debating whether I should try using this now or not. Don't know if it's a 1 per run thing or how it do. Sounds like I should be using it during a battle of some kind. Dang it. Wish we were less subtle about this. Start with this for now. Actually works for me. An adorable rabbit. Oh, I should have sacked the bullfrog, actually. That was a mistake. Ah, dang it. Alright, I either need to use the hook or the dagger here. Let's find out how the dagger do. Look out. Oh dear. Well, I'm sure that won't be a problem. Everything's fine. I can see that that has tilted the scales for us. Okay, we've got a wolf pelt that can block for us, so wouldn't mind a blocker right about now. And good old Reginald. Okay, Reginald can save the day, potentially. Although Reginald can't block flyers. It's okay as well. Really nice if I could get that in play somehow, you know? I could draw a squirrel and play it as a chump blocker. Currently I am 2 points of death from defeat. I won't take next turn. Realistically, nothing I can play. Let's draw a squirrel but not play it yet. Oh dear. Now we're in real trouble. Stoat, you're here. Good. I need some help. We're 1 point from death. You can seek any of the cards in my deck, which has gotta be some use to us. Come I didn't start with the greater smoke for this fight. That would have been awfully helpful, you know? Oh, but the Dows can bail me out here. That'll work. Get him. Success. Okay, that might be enough to actually play a turkey vulture, too. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can just play it? Good. They block flyers. They're leaping traps. Alright, get in there. I'll take another squirrel here. I can't play any pelts yet. We'll trade pelts for cards during the second phase here, which I don't have any option but to enter. Let's just ring. See what happens. The skinning knife turns. Let's trade. So we play all these potential cards. Such powerful creatures. Don't know if the boss takes turn or not immediately. Space. Let's take out those two. Okay, yes, and I can attack with the Turkey Vulture for a kill before the boss can even do anything by just removing those front cards. That's convenient for me. Good. Let's get extra stuff in play just because we can, really. What would I like? Bloodhound or Elk? Crunchy sound, though. Go! will not perish quite yet. But it definitely feels like we're way behind in most of these battles here. Haven't been able to play my cat one time. I'll take a second amalgam, though. Those are pretty good for 2-drop. Welcome. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half-blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. I could just... I want this one. Better? I think that's a lot better. Quite a bit better indeed. Regardless, the choice is final. You sneezed as the thick musk of pelts faded from the air. A sense of finality came over you as you moved towards a light in the distance. We will need another map. Yes, we will. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now! Okay. Now we have what we need. Still curious. First step would be getting those cards in your deck. Okay. So if we end up playing this again, which I might not, keep sealed. Could it be you have the Master's eye? Does this mean the Master can see me? Magnificus, can you see me? Can you free me? It is done! The Master is free! Oh, the end must be close now. If Magnificus is free, it must be close. Watching the anger lose, now that soothed my pain. Okay, I'm trying to free him, but... Magnificus, huh? We have the film roll. At the end of the game, we're presented the opportunity to try to take a picture. But, normally that doesn't work out for us. Poor stunted wolf. That's what, a trial item? Item sounds really good, actually. What do you got for me? Bones. Perfect. For getting the turkey vulture in play. That'll help. And another one. Like a squirrel also. Beautiful. Okay, we should be set up nicely for the final battle. Wondrous. The Master's Eye. Oh yeah, and we can get a boon here, potentially, too. If we meet the challenge. You can get 2 chances. Card with Sprinter, card with Waterborne, or a Pelt card. I'm not sure if it counts the infused Waterborne from our totem. I don't think it does. Let's go for Pelt. Yes, success. And indeed, that does not have the Waterborne sigil note normally. So we get to choose a boon now. Draw twice is extra good. Start battle with 8 bones. That could mean instant turkey vulture play. Or when we draw from the deck, we may always choose what we get. I think all of these are very good. I really like the idea of being able to just instantly play our vulture with a 6-drop. And we do it again. Airborne sigil, that I can do. Wait, sorry, what is that trial? Trial of the Ring. How the heck do you get... I've never acquired a ring. Never even seen a ring. Let's look for airborne. No? Yes! Double boon! But actually, I've never had 2 boons before. The most powerful boons. Start a battle with grand furs on every space. Start a battle with a black goat on the board. Or, again, the Magpie's Eye. Let's take the Magpie's Eye so that I may now choose to draw the Turkey Vulture on turn 2 and play it always. I like that. That should be plenty strong for what comes. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I'm impressed. Traveler, you've been a worthy adversary, but unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. It will be you who is taken a picture of, sir. You ready? Yes. Oh, I think I had an opportunity to look around the room there. Question mark? Doesn't matter. We have the film roll. We get 1 candle, he gets 3 because fair. And now for the moon. I am trapped in the body of a stoat and the paper of a card. I see that, and I have of course set up a way to reset once more. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. The film roll. Okay, Mole Man will intercede to block my 6/6 with flying because he is rude. That is okay. Kill on turn 1 here. Do 1 damage. I can also play the Greater Smoke if I wish. Suppose that I will. Can even get my item back if I use the squirrel in a jar. Let's just do this for another moment. Quite a turn 1 victory because of that starting Mole Man. That's okay. Prospect in time. So if I draw a card, I can choose any card to draw. What do we got here? Get our Douse down, or I can play the Warden. Get the Cat down too. That's pretty good. Only have 1 bone to work with. Looks like we'll defeat the first phase momentarily here, because I'm going to strike for 7 damage. Let's just draw our Douse with bonus strength for the moment. Yeah, this will just kill. There's stink bugs on the moon. Barely enduring the onslaught of rare creatures, you shuddered, for you knew somehow that the worst was yet to come. Magnificent death cards. Hold on, let me just tweak down the music volume slightly here. Since it's a bit on the loud side. Sacrifice Stoat and Greater Smoke to get the Douse down, I suppose. Yes. Right, we do this. Well, that's annoying. Reginald, get in here! Kill those things. Or that thing. Momentarily. Yes, please hook my gold nugget. Go for it. Let's see here. My amalgams have dive. They're not flyers, though. Just getting some relatively beefy units down would be pretty reasonable here. Let's get one of the amalgams. I'm not playing it this turn. That actually moved the stump back into the intent space. That's kind of interesting. That did create space for us to play things. Squirrel lets me play the... We need to do some damage, though. So if I can get a flyer into this lane, that'll be ideal. Let us do precisely that, if possible. Do so by sacrificing Reginald. And we'll always be winning in that lane. This lane is stalled, this lane is stalled, this lane is stalled. So that just gradually wins, actually, without further cards played. Although the boss will hook stuff, right? We'll have to keep playing cards to avoid that, if nothing else. For any of your cards, but thank you. Bullet attempt. Stinky Moon. Seen this plan enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. Okay, they should enter phase 3 here. I don't need to play any new cards, I don't believe. Oof. The foofening has occurred. I still have a trick up my sleeve. The moon! Will you dare attack the moon? I actually want the moon to destroy these nuggets for me. So I will not yet play the Stink Bog. The Stonk Bog. Draw a card. You must. So in this phase, the moon is just a big thing that attacks everything for 1 each turn. Oh, die prevents the damage to me? That's interesting. This works with the douse, too. I have to know. You hit the moon 3 times? Bing. Yes, you do. Cool. Alright, it is time. It's time to stink. These are all 2-blood creatures. Hold on. Weakening my moon with a foul odor? Absurd! Moons have no sense of smell. Yeah, it's interesting that I'm allowed to have a creature underwater and the moon doesn't attack through it. I did catch that. Can't actually play any of these without sacrificing one of the existing creatures, so let's just keep tapping in turn and win. Till the moon is done. Do you have any idea? Consequences of destroying an astral body? No, of course not. Finish this. I mean, it means that Saiyans can't transform anymore. That's what I know. Plus, I'm sure somebody will just wish the moon back later. Having bested the cabin's inhabitant, you were invited to sit. The great scribe regaled you with his stories. He told you of a world long past, and of how he had conquered it. Of how pure his true intentions were. How he only wished. Enough. Eat your victory meat. It is delicious. If you do not appreciate it, we can move on. I will not dwell on a rejected gift. Right through here. Stand there. Now's our chance. Who gave you that? Doesn't matter. It's your turn. Alright, well, something happened. We did not successfully take a photograph of the old man, but we also did not die. There's his card. Oh, maybe that means he did die. And the pile of clothes from previous players, I guess. Yeah, so if this is him, we must have gotten him. Alright, well, let's... New game. So we're in a weird 3D world now. Can't see a dang thing. I'm clicking all over, but I do not have any ability to discern what's on screen. Yeah, blind playthrough, no kidding. There's not much to see right now. I can options. That is definitely not an improvement. Understood. Was better as it was. Okay, but genuinely, what am I meant to do here? Now, that's interesting. This is different. The candle's gone now. Oh, fascinating. But I like a hint? Yes. Yes. Otherwise, we're going to be here for a little while. with me staggering around in the dark. I'm very hesitant to choose the new game option on the main menu because I'm worried that that might override something, but that might actually be what I need to do. So if that is indeed what I need to do, let's skip over the hesitation and looking for other solutions and go straight to do that. Yes, and even that kind of glitching at the start screen here, indicating to me that that's what I meant to do. Appreciate the confirmation. In the beginning, the world did not know of cards, but then the card god was born. That is until the day the scribes arrived. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. We've already met one of them, the Stoat. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Grimora. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. That's one of them as well, the old man we played the game against. Ho 3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. That's the Stoat. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. We got his eye. Story. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. And now we're somewhere completely different. Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. No. Oh. Xbox is literally in the way. Oh, I just can't go further south than this. Fair enough. Alright, I want robot. Your ambition is to replace PO3 and become the scribe of technology. Take the deck or leave it. Actually, wait. Become the scribe of beasts. Become the scribe of the dead. Or become the scribe of magics. Interesting. I actually think I should not choose PO3 at this moment, based on what I've seen. I want to be the scribe of the dead. Cards were added to your collection. We have like an old school RPG overworld now. Okay. I dig it. What's up? Woof. I was just about to call it quits out here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to get this bridge fixed in exactly as long as it takes for you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later. Appreciate your upfront disclosure, lady. Or sir. Whomever you are. Well, we chose Undead Lady. Let's go to Undead Lady Land. You're here, marvelous. I am Grimora, scribe of the dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting places of my lovely ghouls. Sorry, did you just ask me a riddle? Piece of an epitaph. Eaten away by a hungry dog. Okay, so it's like a combo lock, maybe? Could probably brute force that, but I definitely don't think we need to. Does not hold a grudge. Brr. Somebody leave the AC on. Oh, come on, dude. I'm freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Oh, something's wrong. It's your deck. Or rather, your lack of a valid deck. You've got 20 cards in it, right? Wrong. I didn't actually put all of the cards from my starting deck into my deck, I guess. Take a look at what these do. Okay, there we go. So, Skeleton. After attacking, Skeleton perishes. Draugr. Perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Into the turn, Gravedigger generates 1 bone. 2 zombies, 2 Frank, and Stein. Cost of 5 bones. So we now have like a totally different interface for a similar but possibly different card game. Oh, there is an autocomplete. Got it. That looks much better. Where were we? Marvelous. Your first battle. Are you surprised to see me here, tutorializing you? But you did select my starter deck. In order to play my cards, you will need to collect bones. You gain a bone when... well, when a man... and or... another interested person love each other very much. Why do your eyes glaze over? Marvelous, you already understand. Oh yeah, she gets me. My time as an insect was not a total waste. Good stuff. So we've got a 1/1 flying Banshee. Banshee will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it, as implied by its fly keyword. So currently I've got a new interface for the scales, a new ring turn button. This looks like our blood icon. I have no idea what these are. And our bone counter. So the skeleton costs nothing, and therefore generates bones. Alright. Skeleton collapses into a pile. Bones. You go here. You go there. And I have no bones. Ring the bell! All these stinky skeletons, man. You make some bones for me. That. Revenant. For attacking, a Revenant perishes. Looks like one more hit will win, so we just do that. Success. Okay, our first new style card battle. You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take a pack. On the house. A deathly card pack. Mummy Lord. So we get new cards that we can now, more traditional deck builder style, swap in and out of the deck at any time. The name's Kaycee. Kaycee Hobbs. And from the tombstone on the left, on the piece of epitaph, Kaycee Hobbs 1970 to winter 1992. Kaycee was very cold. Pulled up an epitaph piece. The defibrillator failed. Okay. Where are you? You wish to trade? I have nothing to trade with. So let's see what we got. Bloodhounds. We actually have a creature that costs blood. And we got a sentry drone. When a creature moves into the space opposing a sentry drone, they are dealt 1 damage. Interesting. Costs 1 blue? Question mark? Pharaoh's Pets. Counted as 3 blood rather than blood. 1 when sacrificed. Costs 6 bones. And is reusable. That's quite interesting. Five flyer for 13 bones. I'll take the 3/3 for 8 bones. 1 less stronger. I think I have to have exactly 20 cards. Oh no, do not look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff. I beg you. If you wish to battle, please, let us get it over with. It's the guy who was eaten by a hungry dog. He's even got dog cards in his deck. So the Bonehound will move to intercede. But only after being played. Oh dear. I do have energy to spend, interestingly. So I could use the sentry drone. I actually think I want to, now that I know that I have the resource required to play it. Guess I'll get the bone farmers down, but I'm going to get destroyed if both of these creatures get to attack, so... Let's chump block with 1 bone farmer. Can also prevent this thing from getting played by having the dog leap over to it, right? Like this. Oh, you have 3 health too, even better. So they both gave me a bone. And I can put the zombie down too. Although I think I want the zombie to block the Revenant. Question mark. Would they do that? Way to do that is like this, I then believe. Get in front of that guy. Is this like max of 1 per turn? I'm getting enough, right? Okay, now I can play the big boy. That's how we get the money. Excess damage, of course. Of course. It is over. You chewed me out. Now, please, look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. There's like some adorable, does anyone remember the Game Boy Pokemon trading card game adaptation? There's a delightful nostalgia that's tickling me here. It feels like that game. Specifically the way these packs are shown to you. Discard your hand, then draw a new hand of 4 cards when you play this thing. Revenants are only 3 bones. That's not too bad. Mox cards on the owner's side of the board. Gain 1 power. Mox cards. Another bloodhound. Okay. I am called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Please, do not go digging up my bones. Wish the altar deck screen was a little easier to get to. That's okay. Let's take Revenant. Revenant and Dead Hand. And Sentry Bot. Lose 1 skeleton, 1 digger, 1 zombie. Brought down by scurvy is how the third one died. Gust of foul-smelling arrow bills from the casket. You have no offering? Card pack. In the bones. There's the Bone Hound. 7 bones, huh? Warren is back. So some cards that are familiar, some cards that are not. Interesting. Hark! A living slice of lemon approaches. Bright and trig as a lime. Ye think ye will squeeze a defeat out of me? Ye think wrong. Ye livered scullywag, you land-lubbing, orange-squeezing Englishman. Tab to edit it quickly. Oh, thank you. That will be slightly helpful. Waterborne. The end of the owner's turn, Ghost Ship will move in the direction and drop a skeleton in its old space. I understand. Keep my skeletons for now. I want the skeleton to take this ship out. Although it's waterborne, right? So I really can't. It's going to be annoying. Or Skelly's around for now. Fails to move there. But more skeletons. Five bones to get Frankenstein down. Here. Ring the bell. Skeletons all the way down. I feel like the Sentry Bot's going to be really effective against these skeleton-type enemies if we can only get it in play during one of these battles. Then all I've got is Bone Diggers. Misters Frank and Stein. Get in there, sirs. Okay, yes, we do in fact get all 3 bones. That actually should be just overkill here. We can probably get in a little bit better. No way to sacrifice these, huh? I wonder if I'm allowed to sacrifice skeletons to gain blood. That might be a thing. Aye, ye beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this. A deathly card back. When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately. Beautiful. After attacking, Skelemagus perishes. Also, if Skelemagus' owner controls no Mox cards, Skelemagus perishes. Interesting. Instantly, Thick Droid costs 5 energy. Controls no Mox cards. Interesting. And because ye bested me, with ye I'll share me secret. Me name's Royal. It's the far right tomb. Here's the headpiece. Royal Dominguez. Oh, he was a proper OG pirate. Brought down by scurvy. Piece of an epitaph amongst the casket. Hit by a falling piece of ice. Gotta be how you died, lady. The one with the ice in her skull. The walkers dies 4 bones are awarded instead of 1, and they cost 4 bones. Steel mice. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. That's pretty cool too. This guy's free? Be sacrificed. Got it. Let's include a couple of bloodhounds. I don't want any Frankensteins. They're too expensive. Rather use the Mummy Lord. Oh, I've got 2 dead hands. Okay. Let's try that. There was no cure. I like this one. Whatever this is, that's what I am now. I guess. I don't know that I have a confirmation on these bottom pieces necessarily. Oops. Drowned Soul. Pretty powerful. Sure. Marvelous. I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. Just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I'd be sealed away behind those tombstones forever, locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits, until one day discovered. I see that your ambition is to become the greatest Pokemon master, is to become the scribe of the dead. I think you are aware that I currently hold that title, but it matters not, because you shall not win. On guard! Wait, sword fighting now? My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare. I like how the skulls kind of dance. Alright, let's just have Skelly do a damage there. You take 2 damage back, unfortunately. 1/1 flyer and sarcophagus. Grow into a more powerful form, huh? Here. Can't do enough damage to kill this. That's a little unfortunate. Let me explain how this activated ability works. Press the sigil like it's a button, but it will only work if you can pay the cost. Might as well. Because they give me stuff back. Actually, can I just sack one right now? Yes, to gain a bone. So I can play a Bone Lord. Oh, that turned into a Mummy Lord. Oh dear. Maybe about to die. Yes, I am. Or am I? Don't think I can stop myself from dying here. That does give 2 bones. We lose here. Rip Bonehound! Death by Bloodhound. This one will be back. Not if I die first, lady. You wish to become the Scribe of the Dead, and that's your best deck? I have nothing to worry about. But I would like to try again. Prepare for death, but then life. Good for them. Oops. I guess I'll use that to summon a Draugr turn 1. Okay, this time don't let that sarcophagus get in play. That was part of the problem. Okay, that will kill me, yeah? Shoot. Yeah, because you'll attack, then the Bonehound will strike back, because the skeleton will be dead. So I have to summon this Draugr here. Fortunately means the sarcophagus will move forward. Not really anything I can do about it, though. Death is never final! So this should generate some decent bones for us, at least. So it dies twice. The double bones. Oh. Didn't realize the mummy attacks on the turn it transforms. Understood. This deck is not outputting enough. quickly enough. I've yet to draw a sentry drone one time, though. A little bit annoying. Feels like we've got some good units that can work. Try one last time. So I might want to sack the grave skeleton here on turn 1 so that I can play the Gravedigger. Reasonable. Okay, now I have 3 bones, so I can get the double deaths. The hound keeps attacking me because my skeletons aren't blockers. It's okay. I'll instantly die if I do this play, huh? This bonehound kills the skeleton, but I could block for realsies with a Gravedigger. That'll work. Try that. Of course, I mostly think we're now going to have a lot of bones, but no creatures to actually play here. Right. What am I supposed to do with this? Nothing. You just die. Yeah, just die. Okay, so we're going to need a different deck to win this encounter. That's what it feels like. This quite simply ain't working. So let's see if I can go somewhere else and get more packs. We can go over here now, yeah? Ogres. Beastly cards. Here we go. Insectodrone. These cards gain 1 power. Interesting. Dang nabbit! That dang hound got herself lost again. You think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's alright. Dagnabbit. 2 does not equal 3. I agree. Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, the scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me. But first, I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera, not the one I used to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the Prospector, the Angler, and the Trapper. They each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated. Yes, this room does indeed look familiar. The 4 puzzle drawers. Hey, we've even got the puzzle drawers again. Just as before. So as just before, the goal is slide the cards up and down to create a situation where you are win. And I think this is the way to do it. 2 flyer. Hits for 2. 1 flyer. Hits for 1. Poison creature attacks and the mole intercedes. Mole dies. 2 damage gets through. Get a pack. More cards. Including the Mantis God. Good old Mantis God. Perfect. At the end of the owner's turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a squirrel in their old space. That's pretty entertaining. And another card back. The Mole Man. The Elk. So we've seen beastly cards so far. There are more. Didn't even bother. Change the combo. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. Mmm. Delicious. Well, I think we can all confirm that it was in fact meat the whole time. Good stuff. No pelts? Also accept foils. I can just straight up buy squirrels. Or I can buy a pack for 5. Interesting. No. No fish, no bass. Well, that's what the meat is for. For the dog. Well, I'll be darned, that's my girl. I'll let you pass me and into yonder pond. But dagnabbit, first we got a battle. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit. Finally, a sentry drone. Interesting, my opponent has squirrels this time. The opponents in the previous mode never utilized squirrels. So one wonders. What the heck they're even for? You know? Oh, whoops. I was expecting the Bloodhound to move. That's not how that works, though. It's all good. Though can't be sacrificed means I also cannot... Can't do this, right? I can sacrifice the drone. Drones are full of blood. That just makes sense. You die, you'll die. Okay, too. Can also collapse into a pile of bones. Have at it. Can I create multiple skeletons? Yes. Neat. Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say there's gold in these cards. Received a beastly card back. The Urayuli. Ooh, a ghost ship. And Energy Bot. When Energy Bot is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Interesting. The way to yonder pond is clear. Fish. Big fish. Alright, let's include some regular old health cards. Like a mole man for blocking purposes. Gives an energy, that's interesting. Hawk is 3-1 flying, I like that. Take one hawk. Mostly seems like skeletons are bad. Fish. Good. Of course, if I can't play anything in the first place, how do I get anything played? Alright, we'll need mana creating creatures. Because otherwise we can't play anything initially. Ah, I understand. I'm used to being able to just draw a squirrel when I need one. Does not work this way. Yeah, I can't play anything. Okay. And then we lose. Understood. Okay, so skeletons are necessary to get started. Gotcha. Squirrels are also relatively hard to come by, too. I think I can lose the Mummy Lord. You're too expensive. Cat could be useful. Cat costs blood, though. So again, you can't get started. Or Mox cards, I guess. Have a cost? Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, well, heck zombies then. Give me more skeletons, I suppose. 6 skeletons. Let's try... Also take some drones. These are playable. Kind of. Okay, here we have skeletons to get started with. Good. Salmon seem like they're pretty difficult to deal with. Since they're waterborne, the only thing I can really do is outdamage them, you know? I can sacrifice both of these to get the Bloodhound down. Then I've at least have something that'll stick around. Second salmon comes in. Can't sacrifice you. That means it'll just take up a space without being useful. Actually, no, it can still block, right? That's right. Perfect. So I can get my Mantis God in play here. Which means we can actually just win. Because since they dive, they're not blocking. We attack for 6 damage. We're in there. Success. It's enough to buy a new pack of cards, too. You beat, you pass. First, Take! Another Mantis God I do want. 49er. It's a 1/1 that moves for 2. Gem Fiend. Control no Mox cards, Gem Fiend perishes. Interesting. Okay, give me... Wolf Cub, give me Mantis God. I'm actually going to lose the Bloodhound. I think 2 cost is too much. Or to build something that's a little faster. Gonna push the trap. Interesting. Patches of dried blood crackled as you pried the chest open, but 2 packs were inside. Another Mantis God. Banshee. Just a 2/2 flying for 2 bones. I like that too. Alright, let's add more Mantis God. Already have 1 Mole Man. I don't need 2 Mole Mans. Get rid of Hawk. Get rid of 1 Draugr. Add Wolf Cub. And I wanted to add the 49er. That's supposed to be a rabbit. We need a pelt for the trapper, I imagine. Let's just put the trap right where it needs to go. Twixt 2 holes. Hey there, Anawab. So we have kind of beaten the first portion of Inscryption, you can call it. Now we're playing a different game within a game. One of the gimmicks of this title. And I'm curious to see how far it goes. I assume there will be more. Interesting. Me or something? Interesting, they weren't taking that path previously. They don't come out of the same hole they go in. There we go. Pelt acquired. Where's the trapper? Wait. Oh, yeah, the merchant's over here. Where is the trapper? Find fish. Can't go through or anything, can I? For the dog already. Let's talk to Leshy again. See you have a photo of a pelt to the trader next door. May desire it. Oh, right, the merchant is the trader, of course. Who You've brought a pelt, I am pleased. Yet another turn of the skinning knife. It's time to set another trap. I smell the hare's blood on you. Trapper get. Burrowing trap. Burrowing trap perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. Pelt is created in your hand. So I can get the Wolf Cub in play turn 1, thanks to having a skeleton. And that also lets me play... Yeah, this is just really nice. Be able to play the blood price. So strong already. And I can sacrifice the Gravedigger to play the Mantis God. Mantis God will be sacrificed. Sacrificed. I'll just take damage for a turn. Tells me where not to play. Bones kill, damage, damage, damage. This is actually fine. Mantis Gods is putting in work. Okay, this should just be a kill here, I think, because we do exactly 5 damage. I'll take it. Trap is shut, yet the prey escapes, and the trapper waits for his next victim. You've defeated 3 of us now. Leshy awaits. Squirrel Ball, another Wolf Cub. Force Mage. Creature would attack Force Mage, it doesn't. It's kind of cute. Alright, I'll try my hand at Leshy. Maybe you're easier than the other lady? You had bested the unhinged prospector, the gormless angler, the enigmatic trapper. You found yourself standing before your ultimate match. Leshy, scribe of beasts. Steel yourself, for my beasts will show you no mercy. Only fangs. Do not spare your creatures. My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise, and my beasts are famished. Oh dear. Looks like that coyote's just gonna kill my wolf. Rude. We do get to do 3 damage though. I'll need a photo of that one's cost. Interesting. Will you now? Keep this one in hand just in case I need it. I'm sure it's stats. Yeah, good luck with your card that you're making. And finally, the sigils. That will do. Deaths of your creatures will form a beautiful mosaic. Will they now? Are you sure you're not just gonna die instead? Oh. Oh no, you gave me 4 of them? No! Oh no. Now we put them to the test. My beasts enjoy a varied diet. Is that so? Well, thanks for the handful of bones, I guess. Empty space would be struck. So I actually don't want to play anything this turn, I think. I don't want the mole to move. Okay, that's a bit better. Still not better, though. Okay, that I can work with. I think what I do is play double Mantis God. It's gonna let the bear through, unfortunately. Then I die. Unless I jump block the grizzly with the wolf. But I can't use these amalgams for anything. Like we're dead. Actually, wait. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Hold on a minute. That's just the card I needed. Some chump block, and that'll actually prevent the second grizzly from coming into play here. And I don't want to summon a skeleton here right now, I don't think. I'll just do 1 more damage to Mole Man. But probably a 3rd grizzly is going to come in shortly, and I'm going to have a real problem with that. At least we're getting more bones, so I have an eternal wall of skeletons. Hooray? Get even more skeletons. Using these. Okay, that's gonna get through. So I might as well make a skeleton then, so we can do a damage this turn. Unfortunately, we can't use the skeletons as blockers. Not how it works. Perfect. More skeletons! Wait a minute. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Taking me to 20 bones, and if I sacrifice that... I gain 2 bones. So I have infinite bones with Tomb Robber Necromancer in play. That's kind of interesting. Although not actually particularly useful here. Almost out of cards now. Wait, why'd all of my cards go away? What happened there? What? Oh, because I created another dead hand. Oh! I understand what happened there. Okay, that killed me, actually. Because the Necromancer raised that creature that has a come into play effect. We triggered it again, which discarded my hand and killed me. Fair enough. Let's try that again without doing that mistake. Yeah, I had no idea that was going to happen from the Necromancer. I actually don't think the Necromancer is very good. In fact, I'm going to remove Necromancer from the deck based on the performance in that fight. You are not helping me. I'll take another big chump blocker, actually, because we have those grizzlies to deal with. I'm allowed to have more than 20 cards? That's good to know, but is almost assuredly going to be a bad idea. Consistency almost always trumps. I guess if running out of cards is a problem, though. Wouldn't care quite as much about consistency. Battlefield endurance is a thing. Looks like we're doing okay here. Never did finish your death card. There wasn't enough death. Hope you don't mind my filling in the blanks. With just 1/1s for 0? I'm more okay with that than I am with what I got last time. Mole Man's actually just gonna die straight up. Poor Mole Man. Much better. See, that wasn't so hard. The great scribe was incredibly bested? Far away, a light enveloped a long-forgotten monument. You had triumphed. Narrowly avoiding tooth and claw, the scribe of beasts was defeated. That you were able to defeat me beggars belief, but now I must yield to you. My only regret is that I have bonitis. My only regret is that our battle was so brief. Surely the summit of the victory is made sweeter by a more arduous accent. Ascent? Accent. Ooh, we can take a salmon. Leap bot. 0-2 for 1. That's a good blocker. Might take a leap blotter. Blot? Battery low. Oh no, hold on. I gotta plug in the stream. Be right back, everybody. What is that? I like how it said low battery, but still 400 minutes. I had to see your face after you lost. You're just so bad. It's no wonder we're back here again. And we would have been here even sooner if the disc wasn't lost. Take a long look at this face, because you'll never see it again. I'm done being your pet, you stinking beast. Man. Sorry he called you stinky, that was uncalled for. I pushed it too far that last time. Why don't they see? To live as a beast would be the noblest thing. Even so lowly a creature as a stoat. I imagine that means the bridge is now done. Yes, it is, and we can get to all 4 areas. So let's rebattle our Undead Lady real quick with our newly improved set of cards here. I think I'm going to keep it at 20 again, just the deck we have, although I want to do at least 1 Leap Bot. I like them more than skeletons. The cycle continues. Just let it die? Yeah, I'll just let it die. Let's give us a bone. Like problems. Want to sack this to get the Mantis God in play, but the Bonehound will kill the Mantis God. Now he can't play any cards. Ah, man. Hold on, we have plenty of energy generators. Feels like you can kind of get Magic the Gathering here now because of the inability to draw squirrels when you need them. I'm sure building a sufficient deck helps with that, though. Rubber's completely free? It seems absurd. Yeah, now we can just, like, generate stuff. Old man jumps over to block. Second Mantis God available. Skellington, sack this, get Mantis God in play, do super damage. Death is never final. Or is it? Phase 2 get. You're halfway there! Though you may not like what comes next.
Oh, fuck.
Rip all your cards. My Mantis gods don't do any damage? How rude. They're just 0/1s. But we get the Tomb Robber back. That's pretty good. There's literally no point to putting these in play, though I could sacrifice them so that I can play the dead hand. Perhaps that's worth it. Nope. Guess I could have used it as a blocker also. Get the Boon Farmer in there. GG. Oh dear. Two of them defeated. 2 to go. You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. You won't replace me, will you? Your ambition is to take my title, but there is something you may not know. There will come an opportunity to change your mind, and I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go. More card packs. Emerald Mox. Provides a green gem to its owner. Interesting. They won't mess with those. Activate. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Gore Mage by 1. Now that's interesting. That is powerful. We saw a way to get infinite bones earlier. Adding the Gore Mage to the mix would be a way to win. Oh, alright, well, that's gonna have to be the end of it. I'm out of computer battery, so I have to recharge the stream now. Sorry, everybody. Thankfully, I have a backup. So we have more footage of this nerd playing Inscryption. We previously saw cam footage of him digging around in the dirt to find a floppy disk. What do we got here?
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern.
To no one.
Hello there.
No one is concerned.
Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise to learn that there is a digital version of Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in my house. Upon further research, however, I have not
For those who can't hear very well,
any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? Any trace of this game? Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter. Okay, good enough. Sent. Hey card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this...
Oh, it's another pack opener.
Well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience. As I've learned over the years, nobody knows card games better than you guys do, so I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game?
I did. I'm doing that right now.
Hear about it?
I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week.
I should email him.
I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in any trouble here. I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption. I've been filming myself playing it, and it's weird, guys. I don't want to get in any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days, and I cannot find a word about it. I reached out to the publishers, hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Can hopefully dig up something. That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card?
What indeed?
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version of our intellectual property Inscryption. I can assure you that no such software exists in any official form. However, if you have indeed come into possession of proprietary Gamefuna hardware, you are compelled to return
How's it going, Merle?
the Computer Fraud
And Corono.
Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software. Sincerely, Gamefuna, Customer Happiness Department. What the fuck?
And then we've got an error. Just static. Imagine these two will be the same. Last two.
I think this woman's actually from Gamefuna. She came to my door yesterday, and I didn't answer. This time I'm gonna record it. Hi!
Hi there.
Hey.
I'm redacted.
For a game called Inscryption. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Really?
Inscryption, you said?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Really?
He wants to play a video game
Because,
himself.
Apparently, you emailed us about it. You are Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You know the luckycarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
Really? Because I've noticed, because I've seen your videos.
Oh!
I'm a big fan.
Well, thanks for watching. Listen, how'd you know where I live, exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do.
Get off my lawn.
Take care. What the fuck?
End of every video. This is like a personal sign-off.
Hey there, card gamers!
What the
I'm
fuck?
the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria. Hoping for
Lame.
that sweet, sweet foil Valamir.
I hope you get a regular Valamir. He doesn't even want to do it. Is there a foil Valamir or not? Come on. Can't leave it hanging like that. Oh, and then we're recording. So this is him. We are him playing Inscryption currently, and he is recording our exploits in the game. The layers. I could try using that as my sign off instead of Tata for now. What the fuck for now? Anywho, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a short break here before we challenge the remaining 2 gyms. Castles? Lighthouse? Whatever that is. We'll be there in a moment. But first, I'm going to take our first break of the stream, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, play some more Inscryption. What is this? Hello? Fungus people are here. This is good. This is good. We require duplicates. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. I do have 2 of that. Oh! You have the cards. More victims. This is good. Close your eyes. This will be gruesome. Thank you. Here is your prize. Double dig. It's a better card. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that, please. I don't have 2 of that. But I'll be back. Alright, well, give me a super gravedigger, please. A second tomb rubber. They seem pretty good. Much better than skeletons. Okay. Now I'm gonna go on break. BRB, everybody. When I return, we'll keep playing Inscryption. See y'all in just a moment. Okay, folks, we are back. Thank you for your patience with me. It's time to fight us a wizard. Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me, Magnificus, to a card battle. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 underpaid graduate students. And for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus. Okay, we've got a combo lock. I'm sure they'll tell me what the symbols are as I defeat them. Hey there, prankster. Strange monocle. Skull, wing, skull. Ah! Magnificus the goo in a bottle. Org! The pain is unbearable. My organs are melting. Do you see? Magnificus turned me into... Wait, this isn't Magnificus then. Magnificus turned me into goo for my final exam. I just need to defeat one more challenger. Then I will earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the Master. As one of his prized cards. Nothing will stop me. Goo Man. I'm sure this will be a good opponent. Green Mage, equal to the number of green gems the owner has on their side of the table. At least one. Can't believe these things are free. Wait. Yeah, we want to kill that. Not sure if they're going to defeat me in turn 1 here, though. Okay, just one attack. Well, that means that we need to get this Emerald Mox off the table. Perfect. Make a skeleton. Sacrifice the skeleton to the Mantis Lord to play the Mantis Lord. And attack. A couple units, but the Mantis Lord stays, most importantly. So Mantis Lord will KO this, a new one will come in. Mantis Lord KOs this, they'll have no attack power. Good for them. And we just win if we attack, so might as well. No, please. Please. Just tell the Master I passed. He won't know the difference. He never reads the exams anyway. Here, take this pack. Magic stuff. Grungy. Provides a green and an orange gem. Another sentry drone. Wouldn't mind another sentry drone in the deck. It's just like a one-cost thing that can be sacrificed. Here, I'll even go to 21 cards. Just cause. I agree. I'm not even really paying attention to the resources that these mage cards give. I'm not going to worry about all of that. It seems quite complicated. But it does kind of, I think, intentionally feel like 4 games have combined into 1 game. You can see the collected cards here, so you can actually kind of play around in this mini mode as its own sub-game if you wanted to. Interesting. Anything to examine here? Nay. The orange gem statue. Suddenly the dummy springs to motion. Guess we're fighting the dummy as the second apprentice. Practice mages. A force mage. If a creature would attack force mage, it does not attack force mage. Seems like breaking through the ranks will be the real challenge here. Skull. Arm. I think I was supposed to keep the fight going long enough to see the third symbol, but that should be enough to work with. If I know the first 2. And then I just scroll through the remaining ones. We'll get a hit. Oh, interesting. Just imagine you are an ice cube, slowly melting on a hot pan. Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear is... Well, it's worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honor. I will be the centerpiece of his deck. Ruby Mox is on the board. Provides an orange gem. So we can kill the Mage Knight by killing the Ruby Mox? Am I to understand this correctly? The answer is not entirely clear to me. I'm okay with that. Ruby Golem creates a Ruby Mox in its place, so if we kill the Golem, the Mage Knight won't die. Unless I double kill. Yeah, that should work. Create a skeleton. Deploy it here. Sacrifice that skeleton to get the Mantis God in play. Make a new skeleton. And one in the third row for good measure here. So both Moxes die. Mage Knight does not die. Wonder if that only applies... Oh no! Now it evaluates. Mage Knight requires Mox cards to exist, and therefore dies. Cool. That did work how I wanted it to. Raj Korajak, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Now what have I done to deserve such generositude? Thank you so much for all the viewership. And for all the support. You're so welcome. Now get donked. Is that a vegetable bread raid? Welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, Inscryption came recommended as the community voted game this month, and you were one of the people I mentioned that also has highly recommended it. So it's a pleasure to be playing through finally. Perhaps I will not be central to his strategy. Really? I figured you'd be the spearhead of his deck. I care not. He can use me as a chump blocker. Take this pack. Take this pack. The 1/1 flyer. More symbols, and we also got an elk. Looks like you can get cross-clan cards. That way it's okay to do any area first. You know, I thought all of the Magnificus's apprentices would be smart, but this one really seems like a dummy. Wait, does this go all the way back down? Is that why there's a... Yes. We're really doing this Pokemon style. Love it. Oh, also Pokemon style. We've got the good old continuing to press the input you just pressed will send you back one screen. Open the door. Chest is empty save for a singular card. A Rabbite. It's just a 0/1 for nothing. Not bad. The top sigil is found by the greedy. The middle sigil is found by the pale. The bottom sigil is found by the hard of hearing. By the hard of hearing. Oh, I can fight the dummy again. That actually makes sense. It's the dummy. Let's just concede, though. Assume that's so that you can get the hints here. We haven't looked in here, though. Card pack amongst a heap of sharp implements. 3 energy for a 1/1? You kidding me? I could see using a Grizzly, though. This deck could create blood in spades. Actually do that. Grizzly, you are now added to the deck. In fact, so are you. Who's the 49er? So I think that's just referencing the actual symbols. So like symbol found by the greedy would be the arm? Question mark? Oh? Oh! Understood. No, we're doing something different. Found by the greedy. Pale. Right, found by the hard of hearing or by those who hear too easily. Interesting. I just leave that as it is. Yes. Hmm. Well, I found something, that's for sure. I have no idea what this is meant to be. This almost looks like an Easter egg. Department of Defense. Some sort of fake certificate. Interesting. Very strange. That mouse cursor for you all. The pail. Huh. Don't think we're meant to look out here. Can't interact with this anymore. Further I can do there. Hard of hearing are by those who hear too easily. I haven't noticed any sound differences throughout the tower. None of the apprentices we fought were hard of hearing. Ah! Reach back in for more and notice a sigil where the card used to be. Okay, so the wing sigil is the top. Which means the skull is one of the others. Middle sigil is found by the pail. The pail. Alright, well, I know at least one way to solve this, which is to set one of them to skull, scroll through all the others. Yep, there we go. And I can try the inverse if that didn't work. But, I'll take it. Problem solved with no further time spent. At last, stimulation! My test has been sensory deprivation, you see, to unlock the full potential of my mind, you see. It's unlocked now, hear me, Magnificus, I'm ready! We have to battle? Okay! Yeah, you can now share the intended solution for how you're supposed to get past that, or which of the three pieces I was missing. Not quite sure there. What do we got? 1/1 flyer. Gem feed will perish if I can kill the sapphire mocks. But this lad will get an attack in before I can do that. Unless there's a mole man. And dang right there's a mole man. Although I would have to sacrifice the tomb robber to play the mole man, and I'd rather be able to get the skeleton. Well, hold on. Also gives me a bone, right? Okay. Get in there, Mantis. Okay, so all you have to do is kill the Sapphire Mox here, which the wolf can do. Fiend dies. Wolf Cub transcends, and now we can kill. Easy peasy like. Get ourselves some foils too. That was incredibly stimulating. We aren't done for you, right? I wish to see the light again, to sing, to dance. You wouldn't leave, would you? Received a magical card pack. Factory Conduit. Empty spaces within a circuit completed by Factory Conduit spawn leap bots at the end of the owner's turn. Fascinating. If I open the door, you'll stop by on the way back and let me out, right? Maybe. Ah, you are here at last. How do my pupils fare? No matter. There are far more concerning issues at hand. Do you understand the canvas that you have been woven into? Nay, you are the brush, and the artist moves you with a terrifying mastery. My eye aches with premonition. The future is very, very grim. First, we must battle. Behold, the brush of the scribe of magics. My pupils, get it? Would die to be painted by it and live forever as a card. But that is not the full extent of its powers. This one needs some bleach. Did you just make it better? Now for a bit of color. Alright, well my keywords are all different. Is that guy gonna come back? When Mole Man is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. Draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards in your board. And create a Ruby Mox, even. Magnus Mox provides a green, orange, and blue gem to the owner. Yeah, he's back! Get in there, buddy. Mox cards gain 1 power. So you'll be a 1-2. And that'll be like a 1-1. Okay, I would like to make a Ruby Mox. If I could. Oh, I can actually just do that by playing the Mole Man, though, right? Skeleton perishes for any reason. No. I guess that doesn't count as perishing. Fine by me. No Mox cards. Deeply unfortunate. Hmm. May need a different deck for this encounter. Is how I'm currently feeling. Yeah, my deck kind of entirely relies on the keywords that we have. This ain't doing it for me. Wolf's not going to transform. Foolishness. And this I can't play because I don't have a keyword. Yeah, we'll just forfeit here. We need a different deck for this. So, ideally we want cards that don't have keywords, or like the skeletons that have negative keywords. We get to keep the power and the costs. Let's just remake the entire deck. Because that's how we're going to do this. So we're ideally, yeah, taking cards that either have negative keywords or useless keywords. Like the Draugr, maybe. Skeletons just seem fine here. Or anything with big stats and a relatively low cost. Revenants. Revenants will be great. They're a 3/1, and their negative keyword goes away. So let's go with the 1 Revenant that we have. Likewise, Skelemagus, 2 bones for a 4/1. The keywords here are normally a huge advantage or a big penalty. Or normally a big penalty or a huge advantage when they're removed. There we go. Words. Words, words. So we can take things from pretty much any of the clans here that meet our criteria. This Grizzlies will be okay. These are free. Those are all pretty mediocre ultimately. This is just a 1/1 for 2 energy, that's fine. Not gonna worry about these. Although some of these might be pretty good. For example, Master Garange. Master Garange's owner controls no Mox cards. Master Garange perishes. 2/6, but I'm not sure how to get it in play, and I don't want to really figure it out. So, let's just go something relatively beefy. A couple Molemans. 2 3s for 2 blood are okay. I can get 2 4s for 2 blood, though, with the elk. So we'll take a couple of those. And then something relatively large for something constituting a late game, the Headless Horseman, maybe? If I could accumulate 13 bones, seems hard to do, though. Seems very hard to do. Give me one more elk. Okay, let's try this. Oh, maybe I should have thought about including a Mox card, since some of these painted sigils involve them. But whatever. Is mostly how I feel. Feeling whatever. Ooh, Thorns on the Mole Man, that's good. Thorns on the Mole Man is very good. You want to put the Mole Man in front of the Magnus Mox? Okay, let's do it this way. We're hitting that thing. Okay, so if I play the skeleton, then I can put the grizzly down, which will kill the Magnus Mox. Then you'll die. You'll have no gems. So we will take indeed 0 damage if that happens, looks like. Killing the Magnus Mox should shut this whole thing down. Wonderful. That's all she wrote. Just big stuff. I must be slowing down with age. I may need to set my brush upon my own cards once again. Uh-oh, that's right, there is a phase 2, of course. Although that doesn't improve your situation at all, sir. GG? Rip. Very well. He die. Very well. We have battled, and now I may speak. You see, my eye, it aches because I put paint on it. Because it remembers it was exercised, and all of that exercise made it very tired and sore. By none other than Leshy, the scribe of beasts. You put me through a PT routine, it would make your eyes sweat. Buckets. A beast he is, arrogant, single-minded, pushing one man to the edge with excessive exercise. But I could look in any direction I want, so that's a plus. You see, the ejection of my eyeball is far from the worst thing that can happen around here. You'll lose body parts you never knew you had. You must be especially aware. Receive a magical card back. Muscle Mage, yes, I love it. That's the card I want to build a deck around. Pretty much. Broken Obol. 0-2 with Spike. Okay, can I get my old deck back? Or something approximating it? I decided I wanted an Uriuli and a bear. 2 of you. 4 of you. Do I even want Gravediggers anymore? That is unclear to me. I definitely want the doubled one. That's right. I'll take a couple dead hands. But we don't want to be too aggressive with them. Oh yeah, and I've got like other blood creatures, right? Molemans, couple wolf cubs. Okay, that'll work. Got a lot of card draw, so let's go with a slightly higher number of cards. What do we got up here? Hello? Interesting. Alright, to Robot Land. Challenge me. Let's see your deck. Weak cards detected. Total lack of synergy. This pile really doesn't stand a chance against me. Look, I'm trying to finish up my conduit control list here, but the bots they're sending down the line are trash. Get those workers to send me something good. Tell them to throw themselves on the line if necessary. And please, have a decent deck by the time you're done. Techno! Shutterbug. Oh man, it's like a super sentry. I like it, but 5 energy, that's expensive. Oh, it's binary. Hold on. We're building a circuit of some kind? It's not clear to me how this is meant to work, though. Oh wait, just like this? Yes. Fascinating. Okay, so that should mean we go here and here. 3. Because they're +1 for everything that they go through? Solving these puzzles without really understanding how they work. Which might be fine. Plasma Jimmy! Pay 1 energy to deal 1 damage to the creature across from Plasma Jimmy. Explode Bot. Opposing creature as well as adjacent friendly creatures are dealt 10 damage when this thing dies, so I want both of those in the deck. They're relatively cheap and they're quite powerful. You and you. I'll lose 1 sentry drone for that. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see that I'm very busy here? What? PO3 isn't happy with my output, but I'm merely the inspector. To put better bots on the line, I would need to... Just who are you to be carrying orders from PO3? PO3 would only trust someone with some semblance of card game skill. I am very busy, but I am very terrible at cards, so I have no authority here. Please beat me at cards to prove your superior authority. To me. Immediately. Null Conduit may complete a circuit but provides no effect. Other creatures within a circuit completed by Buff Conduit gain 1 power. So that'll give the Leap Bot and the Null Conduit a point of damage this turn. That makes my choice pretty simple. Put the Mantis God down in this row. We get 3 damage on turn 1. Other creatures within a circuit. So, okay. The cards on the endpoints don't count towards the circuit. I also appreciate that the puzzle is actually using the mechanics from these cards to kind of reinforce that for you. That's cool. Oh, my Mantis God is going to die, though. And there is little I can do about it. I have only 1 bone. I could sacrifice the Mantis God to get the Wolf Cub in play, but would that actually help? Yes, because then I can kill the Null Conduit, and they won't do any damage. Okay, and that's going to give them 2 power now. So we're going to get hit hard. Actually, no, we're just going to win when I click the button. Rip. Oh dear, your message from PO3 must indeed be genuine, for you are very skilled at cards. As I mentioned, I'm a mere inspector, not an engineer, not a designer. Cannot send new bots down the line, but I can send myself. I am proud to have served PO3 faithfully. Well met, stranger. And off he goes. Godspeed, sir. Has to be exactly 4? Well, there you go. X. Interesting. Anything. Oh, interesting. Well, that'll do it. Pumpkin robot. Ha ha ha. Ha. Wait, what was that? I am the melter. They send me raw materials, and well, you can see how it works. Not another word out of you. We must have a card battle. like there's somebody he doesn't want us to talk to. Their buff conduit. Factory conduit. Spawn leap bots at the end of the owner's turn. Well, I can't be having that now, can I? Please, send my regards via Wolf. We are going to have leap bots to deal with, though. No way around that. Okay, they don't attack, though. That's good. The Spore Digger. Get in there, buddy. So I think they will attack this time. Probably. That is A-okay. We can now sacrifice creatures, so not bad to have that in play. We get a lot of overkill damage here. Get him in play. Boom. Guess we'll have to go buy some packs now. Excellent battle. Now with that aside, what did you come to tell me? PO3 wishes for better bots for his scanner. That is difficult. You see, I smelt the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine. There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line. No, no, no. Yes, for PO3. And then he melted himself into a pile of slag. I'm gonna go buy some cards. I want to buy beast packs. Bro, seems interesting. Okay, we got another Mantis God. And another Mantis God. Oops, all Mantis Gods. Roboros also gets stronger when it dies. Oh, it does not say that. That is the missing piece of information for me to realize why people are saying that it's as good as it is. That makes total sense. Yeah, you know what? Just give me like 2 more Mantis Gods in this deck. Forget the Wolf Cubs. Only Mantis Gods. I think there's a few cards in this game with mechanics that they do not reveal from a simple reading of their text. There's the robot trader. And I think that means you can use the Ouroboros to play a new Ouroboros. But you might need 2 copies for that. Oops. There. I don't think I could articulate how I need to do that on the first try. I'm just gonna go with... That wasn't too bad. Gamblobot. Paying 1 energy to set the power of Gamblobot randomly between 1 and 6. Energy conduit is part of a completed circuit. Your energy never depletes. Wow. That could be quite powerful. Yeah. Oh, another plasma Jimmy? I want another plasma Jimmy. Get in there, Plasma Jimmy. Of course, the value of 2 isn't that much higher than the 1, but I just want to see it and play it, you know? Wait. Oh yeah, there's the 3rd robot. Oh hey, mate! I know what you're here for. You're asking me to take a dive. But I can't accommodate ye, mate. Got special orders in it? Looking to dredge something special? We can duel, eh? Maybe even give ye something if you win. But I can't be taking a dive. PO3 will understand. Okay. I suppose I'll understand. You have to play creatures or I'm gonna win. Know what, mate? Can't take me eyes off me work here. I'll give you this'n. There. Take your back. I think that guy took a dive. Now off with you. I need to concentrate. Oi! Is that? PO3's gonna reward me biggin' for this'n. Off with you. Off with your head. Wait, what was that? That looks rather glitchy. That doesn't seem like the high quality thing we were looking for. The bots haven't gotten much better, but you battled all of my workers, and you actually won. Give me that deck again. Weak cards still detected. Alright. Maybe there are some synergies that I missed. Or maybe you're just lucky. Let's go then. Well, that's quite the gimmick. You see those conveyor belts? Just like my factory. At the very least, they ought to test your lane positioning abilities. Oh, great. We're turning this into a MOBA too. creature moves into the space opposing sentry draw. Meat bot. That's what I want. I want a meat bot. Can I activate your abilities from here? Oh. I do see how that works. So this is now your unit. I understand. I'm actually okay with that. Adjacent friendly creatures. I can actually use the explode bot to my advantage here. Now that's interesting. It's also a 1/1. Okay. Didn't count as moving into the lane adjacent, across from it, fortunately. I don't have any bones. And you're 3 blood, so I can actually just use the meat bot to summon the grizzly. That seems pretty good. Summon that here so I can use it for damage. And I can make a new skeleton. That was actually enough to get through the first phase right there. Oh, scanners online. Which card to scan? The bear. Just kidding, obviously the one with the best stats. Yeah, it's the bear. The stat line could be better. What do you mean could be better? Your move... Well, now I have a bear, so thank you. Also, what a convenient placement for Explodebot. Don't you think? Just saying. Now I have 3 bears. Okay. Seems pretty good. Yeah, let's just do lots of overkill. I'll take it. I guess you could say we barely managed to win that fight. I guess playing a perfect game is no match for good RNG. That's right. I guess you won. Your ambition is to become the scribe of the dead. That naive spinster, you ought to reconsider. Curve Hopper. He's a 2/3 for 4. A good meta card. Another shitterbug. Okay, we have all the thingamajigs. It's time, challengers. Choose the scribe that you will replace. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the scribe of the dead. That was fast. Unfortunately, my well did not yield the treasure that I had hoped for, and so we are forced to undergo another tortuous cycle. Were it up to me, I would erase it all, and shepherd us into an eternal and supreme peace. Not today. Who is the lucky scribe this time? Ah, P03, the very worst of them. Do what you will, vile computer. Wretched corpse woman, I won't miss her whining. Now, let's play. You're supposed to battle the scribe that you picked, but like a powered-up version for the finale. This is going to be different. Supposed to, but didn't. For reasons unknown. I'll just leave this here. I've got to give it to that dredger. Not as useless as I thought. I've got a glitch of some kind. It's just a block of garbage. Let's accumulate card in turn. 98 health. That's the ticket. Jeez. Error.